What's up, everybody? Let's see. Yeah, you watch Eddie. Testing. Trying to get the sound right. I get my new soundboard comes in tomorrow, by the way, guys. I have a brand new soundboard. It's gonna be all good. What's up, Lauren Wimberly? We got Pamela G. Let me turn my phone off, huh? Jufa got the one in the chamber. What's up, everybody? How the hell y'all doing? Are you happy today? I know I'm happy today. A lot less stressed. We don't have to worry about them still in the boat. We don't have to worry about any of that right now, do we? Oh my goodness. It is such a great, great day. You know, my thing went up higher. Let me fix this real quick. I want to go lower, lower, lower. There we go. That's better. My nose is itching. My nose is itching. Yeah, so how late did everybody stay up? Gavin says he's tired as everything today. Lauren says a beautiful day. Yeah. I stayed up watching till like 11, and then when they finally called it, we came on here and just started restreaming like Reddit politics. You know, they got a lot of liberals on Reddit politics, and we're just watching them all just cry and people threatening to kill themselves. And oh my God, they were just like, when Joe Biden won, I didn't threaten to kill myself, right? So Lauren said he stayed up till 2 a.m. Andy said I'll be here in a minute. Delicious. Anyways, yeah, it was a pretty good day. Happy. Watch that dumbass Kamala speech. Like, I don't know. It was funny. It was funny. Freaking Kamala Harris. Just like, oh my goodness. And then the news last night. So tonight on the show, we're gonna do our news, and then we're gonna get off of YouTube. We're gonna go to Rumble only and locals, and we're gonna just go through all the stuff I found. Like, I finally figured out how to search for stuff on TikTok. I took some time and did that, and so yeah, we're gonna show some cool stuff over there on TikTok. All these people talking about killing themselves, talking about everything else, and it's gonna be fun. Yeah, hope so. This has been a rough day for my tiredness. Graz here. But yeah, let's get going. Let's get going with the news so that way we can hurry up and get to Rumble and start doing all of this this good stuff with laughing at these liberals just crying out of their mind like the whole world is going to end. Some were saying, "Oh my God, I have to worry if I'm going to wake up a slave tomorrow." What's up, Digawort? Oh yeah. And for those of you that normally like to join me in Discord, it is open. Discord is open already. So here we go. Oh, wait. Not in the right order. I should have fixed it first. There we go. Now it's ready. Well, this is yesterday's stuff. Isn't it? Uh-oh. Hold on. That's yesterday's. Here it is. I had the wrong. Yesterday is open still. Starting off bad. All right, here we go. So Fox News says Trump wins. I think we all knew that by now, didn't we? Didn't we all know that by now? I think we all knew that. Let's watch. Let's see what kind of stuff we have on X, because they put up a whole bunch of stuff on X about President Trump winning, and we'll get all this stuff started right here. So this first one here is from Town Hall. Let's open it up a little bit bigger. Let's see his speech.
And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? I've said, go into the enemy camp, and the enemy camp is.
I can't wait till I get my new
networks. And a lot of
soundboard
people
tomorrow.
like, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll
MSDNC.
say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. And he is a feisty guy, isn't
Talking
he?
about JD Vance. John Podhoret says this is the most staggering political comeback in American history, period. Nixon held the comeback trophy for 60 years and no longer does. Chris DeGaulle says Mark Deason, if this holds, it will be the greatest. Oh, the same thing. Or since Grover Cleveland in 1892, Trump is a once in a century political figure. He definitely is. He definitely is. And Katie Pavlich says President Donald J. Trump has officially won the popular vote and the Electoral College. Now, did you guys think we were going to win both? I didn't think we were going to win both. I don't know about you, but I didn't honestly think we were going to win both. That was definitely something that shocked me. Definitely shocked me. What's up, Mega Million? How you doing, my friend? Haven't seen you in a while. All right, let's watch this. So this is Jake Tapper. Oh no, dumbass Jake Tapper. He's shocked. So let's see what he says. I haven't watched this yet.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming in 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
So you asked, are there any places that
Kamala Harris didn't do better than Joe Biden in any single county? And I wonder why that is. Maybe because this time we knew about the cheat and we didn't let them cheat. What do you guys think? I think it's a good point, is that because we did not let them cheat. What just happened here? Okay, there we go. Want to make sure I wasn't screwing things up. Just wanted to make sure we weren't screwing up. The great John O'Sullivan with the most profound insight of the night says the significance of this election is that real American people, or the real America of history, is pulling together to defeat the false America of theory. It ain't stalking if you are successful, right? Oh, wait a minute. That's talking about my I don't know. Oh, actually, that was for the next one. We'll read the next news anyways, real quick. I want to hurry up and get to where I can only go on X right now and show you all the good stuff from last night. So Republicans, we gained control of the Senate. Chuck Schumer is fired. Courthouse news. After 3 years of a Democratic Party majority in the Senate, the Republican Party regained control hours into election night, flipping 2 seats from the Democrats. The Senate majority now tips in favor of Republicans, who hold at least 51 seats. Democrats had hoped to defend those seats, but Republicans went on the offense and secured enough seats to swing the chamber in their favor. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? This is going to be great. Anyone figure out where the extra 13 million votes from 2020 went this year? Yeah, that's don't know there, Gavin. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, suck it, Schumer. Oh my gosh, Schumer's a joke too. They're all jokes. With that, do you guys think they're going to certify the election? Do you guys think they're going to certify it? Kamala said she was today. We'll watch that later on, but I don't know if she did or not. In fact, you know what? We probably could do that one right now. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to hear Kamala's speech? Do you? Do you want to hear a concession speech? Press 1 if you want to hear the concession speech or not. If you don't want to hear it, then we won't play it. But if you do want to hear it, we'll play it. I'm looking for it anyways right now. If I can find it. Let's go to the top. Yeah, F you, FBI. Here, this one's only 4 minutes long. We'll watch this one. Lawrence, no? Okay, everybody's saying no. Well, then fuck it. We're not going to watch it. We're not going to watch it then. Why should we watch it? Okay, so here we go. California voters. So we had Prop 36 last night. That was the only one I voted yes on yesterday. It was Prop 36. And so California voters overwhelmingly passed Prop 36, trying to make crime legal again. So, here in California, we had that deal where it had to be over $950 to make it a or to make people get arrested and stuff like that. What's going on, Boris, over there in YouTube land? So Passing with over 70% of the vote, Los Angeles Times said the Proposition 36 will make it a felony for someone to steal merchandise of any value after 2 previous offenses. So what this means is this: you could steal a freaking 35-cent pack of gum. Oh, wait a minute, they don't make 35-cent packs of gum anymore, do they? But if it's your third strike, basically, so it's, if you've got 2 times that you have 2 offenses of stealing, which most of these people do now, right? Most of these people do now because they let that $950 thing go. And it was just like a cite and release. So anybody that has 2 previous offenses for stealing, it could be a 35-cent item, and you get caught stealing, oh, you're gone. It's a felony now. And that is so awesome. It says the ballot measure also allows judges to sentence convicted drug dealers who traffic in large quantities of hard drugs, including fentanyl, or who are armed with a gun while trafficking the drugs to the state prison instead of county jails. It will also create a treatment mandatory felony as a new category of crime by giving some eligible drug offenders an option for treatment instead of jail time. What's up, Tony? You smiled at work for the first time in a while? Nice. Nice. Gavin says, I told my coworker who denies to this day what happened in 2020 to please go compare. Hold on, let's pin this out there for you. Please go compare the final numbers between 2020 and 2024 to see the vast differences. Maybe they'll finally understand that. They won't. You should know that, Gavin. They won't. They just won't. So thank you, Californians, who finally voted that awful bill that we had, where it was $950 before you could even give a misdemeanor to anybody. All right. In a repetition of Soros-funded district attorneys, Los Angeles rejects DA Gascon. So this guy, he's a George Soros hire, DEI hire, kind of, and excuse me, and he the reason why crimes were down in California is because he refused to file charges. He would refuse to go to court on a lot of stuff, and he was just letting everybody get away. So George Gascon was bad, wasn't worth it. And oh wait, you guys can't see everybody from everybody's channel. I forgot because we're on multi-stream right now. There we go. Now you guys can see the ones from everybody. And by the way, so Pam McGraw asked me to put these in, which I did. So these are the new links for you guys. Pam and Graw, exactly what you asked for. And there you go. They should work, hopefully. But yeah, so Gascon is gone. Gascon, however you want to say it, is gone. Let's go back over here, and I'll show you on X what they said. So Todd Starnes says, George Gascon, the George Soros DA in Los Angeles, down 22 points, facing landslide loss. California voters are overwhelmingly reversed soft on crime Prop 47. Law and order is coming back to the Golden State, which is awesome. California's been known as the lawless state. I mean, you can freaking do whatever the hell you want and not get in any kind of trouble. Excuse me. And yeah, man, I'm dehydrated or something. Okay, guys. Text messages going off like crazy. But yeah, I'm so excited. Today is what we needed here in America. We definitely needed this, and I'm so glad it happened. I didn't hear about this much stuff, but Governor Ron DeSantis' leadership is changing the DNA of Florida. Florida's abortion rights ballot initiative fell short of passing on Tuesday, leaving in place a 6-week abortion ban that has helped restrict access across almost all the southern U.S. The measure's defeat is a significant victory for Governor Ron DeSantis, who engaged multiple levers. Sorry, man, I can't talk today. Wake up, Eddie. Of state-sponsored power to oppose it. The measure needed a 60% supermajority to pass, the highest threshold in the country. Florida was one of 10 states voting on abortion-related ballot measures Tuesday. And so we actually have that up here on X. And let me pop this one up here for you guys. So it says right here, tens of thousands of babies will now be saved because Florida's Amendment 4 failed. Abortion remains illegal after a heartbeat can be heard around 6 weeks. Praise God. Yes, that is definitely something we need to do. Um, you know, it's murder. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I think it's murder. I'm not a woman, but it's not about the woman. It's about the baby. And here it says, with polls now closed in Florida, Amendment 3 has failed, and so has Amendment 4. Way to go. Way to go, Florida. Florida just became the first state in the nation to defeat an abortion initiative that would have led to taxpayer-funded abortion, abortion until birth, and beyond. This is a huge victory for the pro-life movement and a true testament to what happens when a leader leans into explaining the issue. Governor Ron DeSantis deserves a ton of credit for reversing the post-Dobbs losses. Amen. Look at the little baby there in the womb. Amen. Yeah, Bette Midler not only deleted her ex account, but before she did, she went in there and she did the whole she threatened to commit suicide. She threatened to commit suicide, and then she deleted her ex page. You know, Bette Midler, who cares? Who cares? Is she even relevant anymore? Is she? I haven't seen her in anything for a long, long, long time. Yes, it does, Tony. All right. Legacy media coverage of the candidates was the most lopsided in history. You don't say. It's finally over, and the 2024 election campaign made history in at least one ignominious respect. What the hell does ignominious mean? Somebody tell me what that means. Eddie's not that bright. Broadcast evening news coverage of the candidates was the most wildly imbalanced in history, favoring Democratic Vice President Kamala Harris over former Republican President Donald J. Trump by the greatest margin ever recorded. Ever. The final Media Research Center study released last week showed evaluative coverage of Harris, excluding horse race, excluding horse race assessments on ABC, CBS, and NBC, was 78% positive versus 22% negative for Trump. Those numbers were flipped, just 15% positive press versus 85% negative coverage. So, yeah, I mean, we all saw that. They kept telling us how Donald Trump is going to be Hitler. He's going to be a dictator. Maybe Bette Midler could hook up with Rosie O'Donnell. Are they both? Is Bette Midler on that? Why did I turn that one off? Is Bette Midler swing that way too? Is Bette Midler a little bit over to the the woohoo side? I don't know. Horse face, yeah. Pro-Hamas protesters waved terrorist flags outside of the news court building in NYC. All right, so let's watch this. Let's go over here to X, and we can watch this pretty much up close here. They were all over yesterday, and let me get you to X. You know, on my other program, I have a button that I can push where it switches back and forth, and this new software that I have hasn't come up with that yet. So I'm working on it, guys. We'll get this all figured out eventually. But at least with this new software, I can type and read everybody's chat at once and put it on the screen. So that's why we do it. Oh, don't get me started on Robert De Niro. Israel bombs U.S. I missed it. Okay, I'm sorry, but to me, this guy looks gay. And don't the Palestinians have things against gays? But yet he's protesting for them. I never get that. Oh, I'm at 99 Rumble subs right now. You know, speaking of Rumble, so this is weird. Like, I used to only be on, I stuck to YouTube because nobody wanted to leave YouTube. And I was mostly on YouTube. And at one point in time, I had 20 some odd thousand subs on YouTube. And YouTube kept hindering me. Now I'm down to like 8,000 on that channel, and I can't even log in on that channel. So I never really pushed Rumble. So the fact that we're about to hit 100, that's pretty good. We only started back in August. So that's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Gaza!
Yeah, fuck YouTube.
Gaza! Gaza! Gaza!
Like, and so, you know, with the gays, and then now too, think about this, women, you have to be covered up all the time. I mean, why are women protesting for Gaza? I mean, they have to be covered up, you know. They talk about women's rights here in the United States and all this stuff, but then they protest for the Palestinians who they don't give women any rights. If you take off your oh my gosh, my brain's freezing right now. I was up so late. But I mean, if you take off your hijab, right, out in public, you can be stoned. If you look at another man, you can be stoned. If you say hi to another man, you can be stoned. I mean, you would think women would not want to protest for him.
Gaza! Gaza!
What a joke.
Eddie.
Hey, what's up, Andy? Welcome to Discord, Andy. Do you want me to share the video for you? Hold on, let me do it real quick.
Oh yeah, sure.
1 second, guys. I'm just sharing the screen because Andy's in Discord, so he can give his comments and watch the stream with us. Okay. All right, now I have, let's see. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. Oh, weird. It sounded weird. All right. It's because it's only coming out of 1 year again. So this is in New York City as well. Breaking 13 minutes ago, Trump wins Arizona.
Oh, good.
I thought they were going to take days. Huh, Andy?
I guess they're realizing that they can't. It's just they've given up at this point.
Yeah, they realize they can't cheat. It's over.
Yeah.
Even if they do cheat, it's still not going to count.
It's just too late.
Yeah.
So wait, is this happening now? They're going to riot?
No, this was last night. That was last night. That was just a pro-Palestinian people walking around, you know, doing what they do. Doing what the pro-Hamas, I should say. Same thing.
Yeah.
So we were just talking about LA, you know, and all the crime and all that stuff. Well, now Los Angeles officials are looking to take an $80 million loan. They're warning that the city is going broke. How is LA going broke? How? Gee, maybe because of their awful spending and giving all this money to illegal aliens and stuff like that.
Maybe.
So it says the city of Los Angeles is not only broke and has spent half its reserves this year, as reported by a city controller Kenneth Mejia in September, but now it is seeking to borrow at least $80 million and thus at least $20 million in additional interest to cover liability payouts from lawsuits. One $38 million settlement paid to the federal government was for not making enough of its federally funded affordable apartments accessible for people with mobility, visual, and auditory impairments. Oh, so they take care of the illegal aliens, but they want to screw over people like me that are disabled. Funny how that works. It's really nice, isn't it?
You know what? Screw the disabled people. I mean, what have they ever done for us anyway?
You know what? Fuck you. You're probably one of those guys that go and take the big toilet so that way us handicapped people have to wait for you to go to the bathroom.
Well, I mean, you need those. You need the power bars to squeeze real hard, right?
Oh, is that what it is?
So that that was Larry the Cable Guy joke, I think, was what he.
Oh, is it? Gavin,
I think so. Yeah.
Wonder how Carrie Lake is doing. We can look it up in a second. Gavin Newsom says, I heard that Antifa will be in action tomorrow. MSNBC called activists to action after they announced a win for Trump this morning. Well, I guess it's going to be riot porn night tomorrow night, maybe. You guys ready for some more riot porn? But here it says the city.
I hope they get beat the fuck down.
I hope so too. The city has spent $141 million on liability payouts in the first 4 months of the new first school year. The city's looking to borrow $80 million. So So the police, I thought they defunded most of their police, but it looks like their police costs around $87 million a year. Miscellaneous, what is that? Probably like 25 million. Transportation, 10 million. Street services, 8 million. Fire is probably around 5 million. Sanitation, 5 million. Engineering, 5 million. And recreation and parks. It looks like they get like $1 million a year. That's it. Wow. So much for the kids having someplace nice to go, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Pam, you might need to mute. I'm getting a lot of feedback on you.
Oh, I muted her. That's what I had to do. So you might want to mute her.
Okay.
This is her first time on Discord like that.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
So we still got to teach her a little bit.
Okay.
So
cool.
the best thing you can do right now is probably mute her yourself, which is what I did.
I just did.
Right on. Yeah, she's still learning. We love Pam. You got to love Pam. Yeah, Carrie would definitely be good. Like Carrie would be a great voter integrity chief if the admin, just saying in case she gets cheated. If she does get cheated, I'm pretty sure she's going to be on President Trump's cabinet. I wouldn't be surprised.
I just got it's funny. I just got a political text asking for donations for her.
For Carrie Lake this late?
Yeah, just now. Yeah.
Wow, interesting. All right, so this says Catherine Herridge reveals CBS silenced her reporting of the Hunter Biden laptop story. Okay, so I have the whole story. So how about we read it? What do you guys think? Because I want to hear about this. You know how CBS censored the Hunter Biden story. No, you don't. You can stay on, Pamela. We got you. You're good. So it says, with new allegations this week about suppression of the Hunter Biden laptop story in the last presidential election, I can't help but reflect on my own experience over there at CBS. What I believe was a missed opportunity to rebuke false claims. It was Russian disinformation. How long is this, by the way? Oh, wow, interesting. There might be a lot to read here, but I think we should hear this, right? People need to learn how they're concealing stuff. So it says, this week our investigative team revealed new evidence on X from IRS whistleblowers about alleged double standings at the IRS and Justice Department in the Hunter Biden probe. Oh, this is that lady whose story we watched the other day, right? She interviewed the whistleblowers. It says case agent Joseph. Oh, remember we watched those? Yeah. It was her and the two IRS agents. So it said, Joseph Ziegler told us they were blocked from taking actions that could have revealed the investigation's existence prior to 2000 election. How about this? We'll just watch the clip. Let me find the clip on X. That's probably going to be our best bet. Let's see. Biden laptop IRS. It was that lady with the real short hair. Here it is, I think. It's only a minute 27. This one. Here we go.
After Hunter Biden's guilty plea. Thank you for your commitment to the mission.
What's this lady's name?
In a great conviction.
I think this is her.
Those are words that are not.
We've seen this though already, so I don't know if we want to watch this or not.
What you're saying is that within the IRS, there is disparate treatment of American taxpayers.
What they call is sensitive investigations.
But sensitive investigation sounds like code for powerful elite people.
There's a list in the Internal Revenue Manual that says what a sensitive person is, and it's exactly that.
There was no question in your mind the big guy was Joe Biden.
We corroborated that the big guy is Joe Biden, yes.
We knew that the laptop was real. DOJ knew that the laptop was real.
FBI knew the laptop was real.
There were a lot of overt investigative steps that we were not allowed to take because we had an upcoming election.
When we were doing the interviews, the prosecutors specifically told us that they didn't want to ask about the big guy because they knew it was Joe Biden.
You came forward as whistleblowers. Your information was accurate, yet you're sitting here today with us alleging that you've been punished every step of the way by the government bureaucracy.
IRS is just has a smothering blanket on me, hoping that I quit, that they find some way to terminate me or commit suicide or something.
And I'm up against a machine that has millions of dollars, that has the ability to fight me.
People have to have confidence. Justice is going to be administered fairly, regardless of who you are.
and it's not going to be fair, guys. This, we're not going to watch this because we watched this last week. But I mean, these guys are being threatened at their jobs at the IRS. They're no longer allowed to get promotions, or they get skipped over for promotions. It's just a joke. It's a joke how liberal the government is. And I don't know. What do you think, Andy? Do you think it's going to change now a little bit? Because
I think we can't take our feet off the gas, right? I mean, because I think they might slink off and try and get away with everything. And I bet right now there's a whole bunch of stuff being shredded.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Evidence being destroyed right now. They're doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I feel like, yeah, because they're saying what Jack Smith or whatever is gonna, they're like, oh, we have to wind down the investigation. I'm like, you motherfuckers need to preserve all your communications, but they're not doing it.
Yeah. Well, I think, because he's going to put Elon Musk in charge of the Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, right? And Elon already says he's going to cut the fucking fat. I'm going to cut the fat. We're going to cut that fat. And so
there's at least $2 trillion that he can cut, like right now, and that's without having any,
right?
Knowing for sure, yeah.
And so he's gonna cut the fat, and they're gonna get rid of the. That's why I think they're all worried. Oh, we're gonna lose our jobs, and they are gonna lose their jobs because government is not efficient. There is no such thing as efficiency when it comes to our government. I mean, it's just not. I mean, do you go through any of the stuff at the VA?
I stay away from the VA as much as I can.
Right.
Yeah. I fortunately, haven't really had to deal with them or whatever. So
yeah. So
that's been good.
So like with my stuff in the VA, I can spend up to $2,000 on medical equipment or supplies without asking for permission, right? But what I have to do is then I can't just go online, submit the receipt, and do it online. No, I have to send them a freaking letter with the receipt, and then it takes them like 6 months to pay me back. And a lot of times they deny it, and then you get, why did it get denied? And then you got to call them, and then it's just
because I've been I use an HSA, and I mean that works for me, and I can just basically there's not much of a check. I can just get a disbursement if I if I had to pay for something out of pocket, rather than using my HSA card, I can get reimbursed from my HSA, and there's really almost no questions asked. I think technically they could ask me for a receipt, which I can give them if they ever need it. But
yeah. So Lawrence he's retired military. He doesn't deal with the VA, Champus, and Medicare. And so with me, that's another issue. So I have my insurance is through the VA. It's a special insurance because of my Agent Orange exposure. And wherever I go, I tell them, look, it's not Champ VA. Don't bill them. They're going to deny you. And for some reason, the minute people in these fucking medical billing, even though I tell them that, they think I'm stupid, and they bill Champ VA. And I'm like, it's not. I told you it wasn't Champ VA. They're like, yeah, but it's the VA. So I figured. I'm like, didn't I tell you it wasn't? Well, yeah, you did. But I'm like, yeah, and that's why you didn't get paid. So then I get a bill in the fucking mail. You have to call them. You have to explain it to them. And like one company, I told him, I'm like, well, you got to call this 1-800 number and they'll tell you how to do it. And she's like, that's not my job. And I was like, if you want to get paid, then you'll call them. Because I already explained to you how to do it and you won't do it the way I'm telling you to. So call them and fucking do it. It just sucks. It really sucks. So, anyways. All right, let's read this Netanyahu stuff. Netanyahu fires Defense Minister Yoav Gallant over deteriorated trust. So they're losing faith with each other over there in Israel. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has fired Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, marking a major shift in Israel's wartime leadership. During wartime, the trust between a prime minister and a defense minister must be absolute. While we had that trust and worked productively together in the early months of his campaign, the relationship has deteriorated significantly in recent months. I wonder, because they're starting to attack more and more now. Do you think maybe his prime minister and himself are having issues over the fact that they're attacking more often now?
No, I think the defense minister, he's a left-wing freaking nut job.
Uh-huh.
Is the issue. and he was also the source, I think, of some of the leaks of their plans to the Biden administration, which then they would promptly leak to Iran.
I gotcha.
Because so fired him for that, which makes sense. And I heard that Bibi was on the phone last night with Trump for like 20 minutes. So
Yeah.
he's loving it.
Okay, so you guys, we're asking about Arizona, right? Were you guys looking for the Senate stuff in Arizona, or are you looking for
Carrie
the
Lake is Senate.
Senate? Okay, thank you, Hope. Welcome, Hope Rising, to the show.
Hola.
She's gonna kill me one of these days for my sound bites that I have of hers. Okay, so
No.
yes.
No. No.
Oh wait, hold on.
Shut up, Eddie.
Okay, so
That's my favorite one.
the shut up. This is your
Shut
favorite
up,
one.
Eddie.
You know which
Shut
one?
up, Eddie.
You want Gar's favorite one?
Instant gratification.
Okay, so
That one is the most fun to record.
yeah, that was the most fun to record too, wasn't it? So Carrie Lake is in second place, but there should be. But wait, there's only one. Is there only one Senate seat up for grabs right now? There.
Yeah. The other ones, it's not. I mean, it's
every
only,
every 6 years, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Carrie Lake is in second by about 51,000 votes, and they're 72% in. 72% of 2 million. So 2.4 divided by 3. What is 2.4? My brain's freezing right now. So she could. I mean, there's plenty of room to come back. It just depends.
She has to win a lot of the outstanding ballots. Yeah.
Which, by the way, guys, I was watching the Crowder stream last night. I learned so much about how they choose who they can say has actually won a state and who hasn't won a state. It's pretty interesting. Point 8. Thank you, Gra. So it's really interesting how that stuff works. If you guys haven't seen it. All right, let's look at the House, because we need how many for the House to get the House 100%. We need 6 more seats. We need 6 more seats.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get probably.
Okay, so we need 6 more. So Alaska, it looks like we're leading there. So that's 1.
Oh, good.
Arizona, he's leading by not much, but that's 2. Here's another one in Arizona, election 1 plus 3. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 10. It looks like there's 10 different seats that we're leading on. So that's good. So we need 60% of those 10 to win over the House.
Decision Desk HQ still, they have the Republicans at an 89.8% chance to win the House, and they're projecting they're going to ultimately wind up with 222 seats, and they need 218.
Gotcha. We picked up more in Pennsylvania, so man, it's hard to tell on this map because they're up in counties and stuff like that. I think this is like Pennsylvania right here. Yeah, Pennsylvania right here. Yeah, Pennsylvania, we won 1, 2. We won all of them except for, it looks like 2 of them in Pennsylvania. And that doesn't surprise me too much. If you look at all these places here, it's only in the big cities where it's blue. Like, here's what I don't get. Well, I mean, I get it. That's why we have the Electoral College and stuff. But look at this map. It's almost all freaking red. Almost all freaking red.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys think that the Electoral College numbers are divided properly anymore? I mean, I know we do these census and stuff like that.
They're done as well. Yeah, no, they're not actually. Because just mistake from the 2020 election. There are a couple Democrat states with more seats than they should have, and Republican states with fewer seats than they should, or fewer electoral votes than they should have. Ideally, I don't know. I mean, 435 is not enough members, honestly, in the House. It should be a lot more than that. because they were supposed to be just completely proportional to, just the population, and I think when the Constitution was ratified, it was supposed to be one for every 35,000, and then after 10 years, it was going to be one for every 45,000, and after that, it was just going to be one for every 55,000, and that's how it was supposed to stay at first. So we have.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know,
it should be like 50. The house should be, what is it, like 50 times what it is? If it was completely proportional.
Yeah, it should be.
So I've seen this on X all over the place, but let's see if I can find it here. Because I want you guys to see that when you look at it, how many more people voted in 2020 than 2024. To me, it shows the lie. Right? It shows how they were stealing it in 2020. Maybe we can find it on X. Because it was all over
It
the
was
place.
the most fair election in history.
But but what was it? I think Gavin. What's up, Joe Jordan? Didn't Gavin say it was like 12 million or 13 million different?
Yeah, it was about 13
numbers?
million different.
And do you think COVID and mail-in ballots? Because we have mail-in ballots now. Do you think COVID and mail-in ballots created 13 more people wanting to go and vote, or do you think that these were all fake ballots and just they couldn't do it anymore?
They were all fake. They were fake.
Yeah. So I mean, we're all conservative here, so it's kind of like I just wanted to. What do you guys think out there in the world? And Garvey's Trump or Andy just said this. Steve Garvey didn't take the endorsement from President Trump.
And I thought I heard that last night. I'm not sure if I heard that right.
I think you're right. I think I remember that. It was. I think what happened was this. I think that Steve Garvey didn't get endorsed right away, and so when President Trump finally did go to endorse him, he was kind of like butthurt maybe, and like fuck you,
Okay,
I'm just guessing.
I mean, yeah, it's like I mean, California, you gotta, California's California, right? You got to deal with
the
electorate that you have.
And also, Lauren just mentioned he's like yeah, he's all Trump flipped Texas. There's this little state, a little tiny county in Texas that President Trump switched around, and let's see if we can find it.
Hasn't it historically been Democratic for like 80 years or something like that? Too?
Something like that, yes.
Like 1892, I think, was the last time I went for a Republican.
And it's also the one that decide. No, maybe that's not the one that decides it. It starts with an S though. I'm trying to find it here. Here it is, Shelby. Wasn't it Shelby? Oh no.
I don't know.
But no, it starts with ST something.
Star County? Yeah,
Star?
It'd be easy enough to find. Hold on.
Let me unless Pam is ahead of us on it. Texas County flipped. Let's just type that in real quick. Here we go. It's something we'll look at it on Fox News. Texas County blue since 1896 flips for Trump. As soon as the commercial's on, we'll watch it. The average throughout history, only 50 to 55% of registered voters voted. In 2020, it was 75%. Yeah. Boris says, and we kept all our commies off our school board too. Right on, Boris. What's up, shit show? This is a free speech chat as long as you don't use any it's as free as you can be free. How about that way? As long as you're not, going off on people. Let's
It was a night of history.
Oh,
it was a night of.
There are
generational change,
activists in
perhaps. We'll see
Chicago
about
who are
that over time.
protesting Donald Trump.
Right now?
It's on X, Twitter, whatever
And
we
it was
want
a
to call
night
it.
where you can go to
On
different places on this map that frankly.
they have a video.
And it's in Chicago, you said?
That's weird. That's weird that Antifa would protest Trump.
No way.
Didn't say Antifa, it said activists.
Oh,
Well,
activist.
right. And they're engaging in First Amendment activity.
What's up,
They're right
Cajun?
beside the Trump
Oh, here we
tower
go.
thing there. I don't know what it's called.
Hold on, I found it.
All the system stands for! All the system stands for!
And it's in front of Trump Tower. I've actually been there. Me and Ben went to we went to Chicago. It was me, Ben, Josh, Tyho, and Will Johnson, and we're all filming in Chicago, and we're doing something downtown, and all of a sudden we just get surrounded by a crowd, and they were like protesting Trump, and so they marched to Trump Tower. So we followed. We didn't even know this was happening. We just show up in downtown Chicago, and we followed them to Trump Tower. It was pretty cool. The best part is we're sitting there, and I had my camera, right, and this lady comes up to me, and she's holding hands with her boyfriend or husband, whatever he is, and she's like, "Do you mind if I flash your camera?" And you know me, I was like, "Sure." So she just, and her boyfriend's all, she just got new boobs. She wanted to show everybody. What was it like that? What movie was that? Was that The Great Outdoors? It was a John
John
Candy.
Candy.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, where the next door neighbor had brand new boobs and was just trying to show it to everybody. I think that was
No,
the
that
movie.
wasn't The Great Outdoors.
That wasn't? Okay. I'm pretty sure it was John Candy though. Anyways, all right, let's start having some fun on X. If you guys don't follow me on X, it's Eddie Block Films on X. There was so many liberal tears over the night that we just had a lot of fun, or I had a lot of fun watching it. And I finally figured out how to share them. So we're going to enjoy
stole a lot
these.
of the ones I sent you.
I stole a lot of the ones you sent me. Well, I gave you credit, Hope. I gave you credit.
I know you did.
Hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh. I left a chat group on Facebook because I don't do Facebook anymore, and I'm getting like a million texts. Eddie, are you alive?
I just don't understand why we can't have
You know why? Because they all know I'm a big Trump supporter. They're probably wondering what happened.
a female president. Like, why not?
Because we're not ready.
How much more qualified and intelligent and like perfect for the position do we have to be?
I don't think she was.
She wasn't. She was about as awful as she could have.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Imaginable.
That's the problem. They picked the wrong first female president, just like with Hillary Clinton. She wasn't the right person. I have no trouble voting for a woman president by any means, but it definitely wasn't Kamala Harris or Hillary Clinton. So it's you pick the right person, and then let's talk. I'm gonna try and make it. I normally do the quick zoom. Here we go. There we go. Now that's big enough to see everything. That's what I've been doing wrong all my life. Let's see what this guy has to say.
I don't even think you fucking assholes realize what you did. Now because you elected
Nope.
Trump in office, I gotta go and spend fucking less for gas, less at groceries, have a savings account that my kids can actually be proud of. We could actually do something with it. I don't know, maybe like a vacation to Florida or something. Who knows? Now I gotta get used to a strong economy, secure borders, no new wars. What kind of shit is that? Make America great again. I don't even think you fucking assholes.
Here's the problem. So when I share some of these, I don't watch them because like I'll be either doing something where I can't, hear it or not. And I prefer to hear it with you guys. So I just see when other people share these liberal tier stuff, and I'm like, oh, let's share it. I like this one. This guy Daniel says, I'm wearing my MAGA hat to Starbucks, staring down the green-haired barista and pressing the no tip button while maintaining eye contact. Don't you guys hate that? Like,
I don't even. I don't go to Starbucks anymore.
well, I'm not talking. Well, I don't either. When I do go, I take Donnie to get their free puppuccino, but I never buy from them. They just give them to them for free. But I'm talking about like anywhere you go, like I ordered Pizza Hut a couple months ago, right? And I'm picking up the gosh darn food, so I go and I pick it up, and there's right when you're paying, it says how much do you want to tip, and the lady's looking at me while I'm doing it. And it's like, all you're doing is handing me my food. Why am I giving you a fucking tip?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yep, that's exactly why I don't tip in those kind of places.
Right?
If I am sitting down to eat a meal in a restaurant where there's a waitress, that's a different story.
Oh, of course. 100%. My brother owns a restaurant. I worked there for like 10 years. So I'm a tipper. Like I normally tip 20% at least, right? But if you're not giving me anything to tip for, I don't get
Yeah.
it. It's just
It's
why.
like if somebody's serving me or a bartender, always
Oh yeah,
tip at a bar, right? But
yeah. I give $1. Normally, I give on average $1 per drink when
yeah,
I'm at the bar.
me, me too.
Unless they're like I'm at the Mexican bar where they're rubbing their boobs all over me, and then they get a little bigger tip.
Well, I was gonna say you can just give them a nickel then.
Give them a nickel.
Yeah.
Oh my
Andy.
gosh. Wait, who was that? Was that Hope?
That was me.
Oh, your voice changed. I was like, dang, who's that?
I was like, Andy. That was disapproval.
I see. So this tipping thing, no, I have an idea why it is. So it comes from the credit card companies. And the reason why they do it is because if you add on, let's say a couple dollars for the tip on there, well, they charge a percentage of whatever money is charged to the card.
Yeah.
So the credit card companies every time you tip, the credit card companies get even more money.
Yeah, ideally, honestly, you just want to tip in cash. You don't. I mean, I tip on the card, but then I'm yeah.
Yeah.
But like if I'll try and especially like at a bar or whatever. I try and just be like, no, here's $1.
Yeah. And so I have trouble with that too. So I have my Apple card, which I get 4% cash back and 3% cash back, and I try and always pay cash, but it's just like if I pay cash, I don't get that 4% cash back or 3% cash back. So I use my card instead, and I know I should only be using cash. Like when I go to the gas to get diesel, I never use my card except I'm at Costco because Costco you only can use your card. But then at the same time, Costco, when I use my Costco credit card, I get Here's a tip for you guys, by the way. If anybody has Costco and you have a Costco credit card, you get 2% off for being a business membership. And I thought that's all you get back. But what I found out recently is that when I use my Costco credit card, I get 4% cash back for being a Costco credit card user, and I get 2% cash back for being a business account member. So I'm getting 6% cash back on that credit card. So it's worth it to use your credit card at Costco. You're saving money.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, my Eddie's tip for the day. All right, let's see what this
Guys, we literally don't even have to panic. We literally don't have to freak out right now. We don't even have to fucking, we don't have to freak out. We don't have to freak out because it's not even real. Because, bitch, recount the vote! Guys, we
Is she even old enough to vote?
Probably
Maybe. She looks like she's 18 here.
It looks like she's already had her lips done. Those don't look like her real lips. Does it to you? I got a question, man.
Yeah.
Do you guys like those puffy, fake-looking lips, or do you like? To me, I like all natural women. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't like fake stuff.
No.
No.
Boris says they better be careful. D&D has authorization to use lethal force. Do they have authorization to use lethal force now? Oh yeah, this one was great. I think Hope would like this one. It says maybe don't skip the Al Smith dinner next time.
See, Gavin says Madera voted for Trump. That's nice.
Yeah. Oh, because I did look at that because I ran for county supervisor in 2020, and I wanted to see if Letty had won it again, and so I went there last night, and they did. Madera County went, and Madera County is blue, right? I was so freaked out. Not freaked out, but I couldn't believe it. VoteMadera.com or maybe .org, whatever it is. So let's look at the elections. Because I was totally surprised because Madera is probably like 88% Mexican people, mostly illegals too. Where's the election results? Let's go back to home. Unofficial election results. Here we go. But Letty, I guess, won. She won in the primary. So yeah, so here we go. So 59% of Madera voted for Donald J. Trump. Kamala Harris only got 38%. So for Steve Garvey, they also all voted for Steve Garvey, 61%. Here's what I don't get. Either somebody messed up when they were voting because, they had a partial term for Steve Garvey and a full term, but the numbers are different. Why would somebody vote for Steve Garvey in one term but not the other one? That's what I don't get.
Yeah.
So
It's a little suspicious, isn't it?
It is. Now Tom McClintock, which is my congressman, he won 67%. And then John Duarte, he's the other congressman. He won 57% over Adam Gray. And then Esmeralda Soria, that bitch, she beat Garcia Rose. Oh wow, I voted for George Radonovich. He didn't win. Topinga did, or however you say his name. And so Cece Gallegos right here, she won. Now she used to be a Democrat. She switched to Republican, and she won. Santos Garcia, he was the mayor that called me a terrorist. We have terrorists living in our city because he hated me because I'd always call him out on his BS because he used to be a union organizer and stuff like that, and I always called him out on how he was just a piece of junk and a socialist. Now I know some of y'all don't like Blair White, but I think she had one of the great posts of today on Twitter or on X. She said, "I haven't seen a man beat a woman this bad since the Olympics." Oh my gosh. Doreen Linder says, "Look at my neighbor ditching her sign. I think I peed my pants." It's real funny how fast they took down those Harris Wall signs, right? They went down quick today. Okay, before I hear the voice, no, that's a woman, but she almost looks manly, doesn't she? Doesn't she kind of look manly?
It's the bangs.
It's the bangs. Is that what it is? Good thing we have Hope on here. Oh wait, oh shoot, I'm sorry. I haven't been reading your guys' chat. I'm sorry. I didn't have it down there. Let's catch up on some of these. Those lips make Kamala blush. Her lips are pumped bigger than her head, says Pamela. Did anyone see that the only states Kamala won were states where voter ID was not required? I never even thought about that, but that's true. DOD Directive 5240-0.01. Thank you, Boris. By the way, Boris is up there in Alaska, guys, so say hi to our Alaska buddies up there. I had plans to move up there. You never know. I still might. Who knows? I loved it when I lived up there in Anchorage. I loved Anchorage. I got so many stories from up there. Andy does too. Andy lived up there.
I never lived up there. I was only, but I would spend like a couple weeks here and there up there. So I mean, so it was enough time to actually like even have a weekend to actually go out and see stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like one.
Eddie, in our chat, I sent a obviously fake thing from Trump to McDonald's, and then
text or in
very
Discord.
Cool video from the Virginia Military Institute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to see that video.
Hold on, let me download it.
Yeah, that letter's hilarious.
Now let me send it to my over here. I'll put this up real quick, Hope. Once again, guys, what you're about to see is something Hope sent me because she's trying to say I didn't give her credit for other stuff. So we're giving Hope credit. Let's go see what she just sent us. Blame her if it's bad. It says from Donald J. Trump, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C., 2500 to McDonald's Corporation. Dear management at McDonald's, please accept this letter as a formal notice of my resignation from my position at McDonald's effective Monday, January 20th, 2025. During my tenure here, I have enjoyed this opportunity to serve our customers and contribute to the fast-paced environment of this establishment. From flipping burgers to making fries and managing the drive-thru, I've learned a lot about both the restaurant business and the value of hard work. I want to thank you for the opportunity to be part of such an iconic American brand. The experience has been invaluable, and I am grateful for the skills I've developed, which I believe will serve me well in future endeavors. I am committed to ensuring a smooth transition during my remaining time here. Please let me know how I can assist in finding and training my replacement or in any other capacity to help maintain the high standards and service of this location. Thank you again for everything. I look forward to my next adventure, but I leave with food memories of my time at McDonald's. Sincerely, Donald J. Trump. That was awesome. Hope, where'd you find that one?
It was on X.
Was it on X? Right on. Also, Boris, you know what, Boris, you got to get mommy Rammer to come back. He hasn't been on since we switched channels. You got to tell him what our new channel is. All right, did we play this woman yet? No, we didn't, did we?
I am so frustrated!
Wow. You think she's frustrated? Oh yeah. Okay, guy. We gotta switch over to Rumble. I think I can show this. It's not that bad, but this is the best photograph yet from the James Webb Telescope of a black hole. And this person says everything reminds me of her. And can you see? Am I just a really bad person, or do you guys see it?
Oh no, I see it. I think it's done. It's clearly a. That's not. I mean, I don't think that's an actual photograph. Maybe it is. I don't know.
I don't know either. I really don't either. I don't. So, guys, with that, it's 7 o'clock. We always only do an hour here on YouTube because fuck YouTube, because they won't monetize me. They keep kicking me off. And well, Rumble actually pays me, which I got a check from Rumble the other day. So thank you, Rumble. In fact, I used some of that money in my credit card to buy a new soundboard, which will be here tomorrow. So we're gonna have a nice new soundboard tomorrow, thanks to you guys. Well, partially to you guys, and mostly to my credit card. But I'm sure it'll earn its keep. But YouTube, you can go do you know what. And so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put the link to my Rumble, which is Eddie Block Films. And just come on over. And Cajun, you gotta move over, bro. You know what, Cajun, I'm gonna call you tomorrow and I'm gonna stay on the phone with you until you download Rumble on your phone. So looks like a Pink Floyd The Wall artwork. It might be. All right, guys, we're done on YouTube.